Your girl finally made it. Literally a month later. I am ready for Endwalker. Okay. Where's the It told me to come here though. I don't see a quest. What? The next ship to sail? Oh, it's right there. What? Oh, it's in here. Okay, my bad. My god, that was awful. I was like, where is it at? Okay. Yep, let's go. Oh, I was doing a line read earlier. I didn't even finish up my dailies, I don't care, I'm ready to go. Alright, here we go. Oh wait. I'm so sorry. I forgot to level up my gear. Alright. Let me, I'm just kidding. Let me go here first. Yeah, I forgot. Oops. People are gonna laugh at my gear. Oops. My bad. Okay. Forgot. Actually, this part is actually important. Should have done it before I started the stream, but oh well, I forgot. Okay. I've been here in ages. How do I do this again? Wait, what? Oh, it's up here. Damn. I really haven't been here forever. Yep. Magic. Okay. Oh, I had something? Oh. Oh wait, that's probably for my skull. Oh wait, I forgot. I can share stuff with my Oh. Alright. I guess that's all I had to do. I forgot because I have my whatchamacallit up. I definitely need a better staff though. Wait, there are no weapons here. Oh, there is. I need a crystarium rod. Oh, okay, to make it augmented. Okay. Wait. Augmented. I need a regular one. Maybe the deep shadow? Wait, what? I forgot. Oh, I hate this. Dagnabbit. I don't remember how to do this. It's been like, no, I clicked that by accident. It's been like forever. Alright, augmentation. I forgot how to get the crystarium gear without the augmentation. Damn, where do I get this from? I need a crystarium rod. Where is that again? It's the deep shadow. Bro. Okay. These are all augmented shits. Which one do I want? Maybe I don't want the Crystarium one. Yes. Can I exchange it for anything? I think I can. Oh wait, that's the one I got. Oh, okay. Unable to exchange. Ooh, oh, I already have. Okay, okay. Let me stop being a noob. Yes. Oh my god, I look like myself again. I love this outfit. Alright, I'm too lazy to change outfits, so this is gonna stay. Do I need repair? No. Oh wait, yeah, I haven't needed to. Okay, so let's go back now. Now that I'm level 80. And I have my gear up. Okay. Finally. School kept me away from this shit, bro. Now I can start. Make sure my mic is actually on. Okay, just double checking. Alright, time to get my heart crushed. Yeah. Cause it's square. Okay. I don't know why I got on the mount to come in here, but it makes everything a tad bit faster. Alright. Let's see what we got. Alpha, no, people, you miss me. Okay, I'm not the best black mage in the world. Please. Please, give me a chance. Oh, I didn't even look to see what these were doing. I forgot I had these ones. Ooh, okay. Reduces MP cost for flare by 1/3. Oh, I love that. Can only be executed while under Umbral Ice. Okay, that's fine. Well, I'm gonna learn as I go, because I am trying to learn. I'm trying to get this thing in. Okay, not bad. I want to paint my nails black. Am I, oh, I would have to go and, no, okay, I'm just gonna leave it. Alright. What? I went and bought a weapon though. Alright. Alphino is feeling the need to take stock. Here we go. Clara, do you have some time to talk? Yes. I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. This feels so good. Finally. Ooh, new music. I don't recognize it. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. Damn, this song's nice. Is this new? We have since learned that since said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophorai. The Telophorai's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already we have these towers of theirs being the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned. Ooh, their faith perverted for primal summonings. So this is Endwalker music, because that part was definitely from the main theme, I think. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arnvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Agreed. Okay, I'll grab it later. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telafari are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosia Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. Oh god. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered European Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession. But that has since changed, and in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. Damn. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telafari. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Yes. We will find a way in Charlian, I am sure of it. Master Forchelnault's comments regarding the final days were curious to say. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Ooh, I love the new music. You're to head to Linza Lominza and board the next ship bound for Charlian. Ooh, we're going! And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldassian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. They're so excited. They're like, field trip. Ooh. Okay, Stinian, what have you. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you safe journey. Oh, I like the music. Oh my god, y'all know how I am with Final Fantasy and music. Oh, I love the quest accepted music too. Oh my god, I'm so hyped right now. I'm so excited. Okay, here's my chapstick. Oh my gosh. Awesome. I'm so hyped. So hyped. So let me go to Limsa. Oof, if I can render in, you know, all these people here. This is super exciting. Okay, so I'm not gonna do what I did with Shadowbringers. I muted my mic during the voiceover cutscenes. I am not going to do that this time because there were a lot of things where I'm like, damn, my reaction there, like I remember it when I was like, I should have just kept it in. So I'm doing that this time, especially since I don't have a cam. So I'm not muting, period. I'll talk over it, but if there's something like wow, I'm gonna be like, you know, I'm not covering that. Still never did this yet. Oh, this is Sage. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna worry about that later. I want to play the story. I literally have 2 weeks left until I go back and have no life. So I need to take care of this right now. Is there a dead kitty here? Let me wait for the renderings. Nope. That would have been seen them by now. What was that? Oh wait, maybe now. Nope. Wow, it's so weird not seeing somebody dead here. Alright. I'm gonna try to keep as on topic as possible, but it's me, let's be real. Alright. Like. Okay. Oh, this minion's cute. Oh, it's a baby behemoth. Oh, okay. I thought I'd talk to someone first. Alright. And here we go. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Damn, they're making us go right into it. I remember for Shadowbringers, I think we had to do like 1 or 2 little things and then we got called into the Crystal Tower-ish kind of thing, the voice, and then it pulled me in. But this is like, oh, we're going on a ship right to it. That's crazy. I thought there was going to be a little bit more of a, you know. Wow, this is 1.0 music. I like how they recycle their old songs, even though 1.0 was not the best, but I love how they keep the music. This actually fits here very well.
They've almost finished loading our cargo.
Voices.
We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Facts.
It's funny.
What's funny?
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Really? Oh, he probably came from
now,
Charlian.
Years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Damn! Airing his business out there like that.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
I kind of want to hear that too.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Oh man, Alpha no.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Facts. He's right.
Better.
Oh, look at Alphino looking up to him. She looks sad.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Ooh. We're powerless to change. Bro.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey
Flamine.
and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
Better not.
We set the sail. All aboard for Sharlayan.
Ah, here we go.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Bye, Tataru.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
She's like a mom. I mean, it makes sense. She's taking care of everybody. So. Okay. So we're getting on a boat from Limsa to Sharlayan. That's how this is connected now. Okay.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Why is he narrating?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
He's not wrong, but...
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
We're going underneath the water, underneath the waves. Okay.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Interesting. Ooh, map time. Well, I guess that's me. With the crystal. Old Sharlayan. Wow. I see dragons. I wouldn't be that surprised if there are dragons here as well. I mean, yeah, they're everywhere. It's crazy to go to Sharlayan. We have to go from Limsa. Interesting. Current instance. Oh, I didn't read that fast enough. Alright, I think this is a cutscene. Just taking PS4 load times. PS4 load times. Okay. Oh no! Every time this song plays.
Here.
No!
Feel. Think.
I don't like this. I'm playing a Square Enix game right now, and I've played others in the past. Square, you're bullshitting right now.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that.
Look at them.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
I don't know how I feel about this. The last time I heard this song, somebody died. I don't want to say who, just in case y'all aren't caught up, but for people who know, they know. Whoa. What? Who's that? She's tall. Is she Asian? I mean, she looks like she's wearing a hooded...
My voice yet reaches you.
What?
I am glad.
Is this Heidelin? Whoa!
Here.
What?
Think.
Oh my gosh!
And thus do we meet face to face.
This is Heidelin?
My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Just like that? I'm shocked. Wait, does she have an ASEAN mask? I can trust your words no longer. Why now? Let me say why now. I don't need her to know I'm putting doubt. I have doubt. Yeah, she has a mask on, so she's an ASEAN.
First, I believe you have your answer.
What the hell?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has
She is a primal, yeah. Am I what's the word? Not tethered,
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who could orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
I'm not gonna lie. I knew about the Heidelin primal thing, but damn, an ASEAN mask? Maybe no one else was as surprised. I was kind of shocked by that.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and
I didn't think she was
Heidelin
Heidelin.
prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do now. This is crazy. Just like that, I just walk up there. Let me clear my air in the sea air, you know? Let me clear my mind. And then Hydaelyn's like, hey, what's up? What? I don't know what to make of this. Do I keep doing... Do I tell the others? They're gonna have a million questions for me.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No, bro. I had a bigger fish to fry.
Let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Am I not gonna tell anyone?
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
Alright, Thancred.
There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Wow. Kind of giving me Limsa vibes, but also Dravanian hinterland vibes because of all the greenery.
Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you? Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Ooh, downtown. I'm so excited!
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Oh yeah, I'm with a bunch of geeks. They're gonna love this shit. I'm the same way too. Ooh, okay, there's the moon. Ooh, Endwalker! I made it! Yes! I already watched the trailer a while ago, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay. The CGI trailer, anyway. Okay, let's listen. New music.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Why is he narrating?
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
Damn, all students here, huh? And
Once,
academics.
They deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought.
Swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boots set hostile foot on
Oh, they
Alanigan
left.
soil.
That's what happened. They were like, we're out. It would be nice if it was rebuilt.
To the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Wow, the Northern Empty. That's what it's called? Old Sharlayan. The Northern Empty.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Probably. You know, we have to go through customs and immigration.
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
Who's neutral? Who's left?
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Facts.
If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
He caught that.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed.
Ooh, that sounds pretty.
The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
But our tats, though.
Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian.
Baldessian,
and
okay.
our ostensible reason
Is
for
that
being
wrong?
here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Okay.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Facts.
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
The music is pretty. Oh my god. I'm not disappointed.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the
Look
city.
at this little
Would you
Lala.
be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Oof, oof, oof,
Certainly.
oof.
I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
We are his associates.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
Whoa.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
Damn, they're not playing.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Oof.
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Am I gonna get denied?
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
She said. Not loud. Yeah, we'll do this discreet one.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter.
I thought adventure was gonna be little,
And
you know.
you, sir?
Oof, I don't know if Estinian is gonna make it.
Estinian Valena, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your
Oof.
profession now?
I'm a mercenary! I'm just kidding. Yikes. Estinian! Cryo,
If you'll allow me.
come to save us. She made it just in the nick of time.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Oof.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it.
Worldly affairs official.
But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning.
What?
Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
The face he gave her when she was like, what are you doing now? He was like, I'm flying around town, you know, hunting down, you know, Imperials and Asians and whatnot, and trying to save the world.
It is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place.
Yep.
Let's be on our way, shall we?
They might have this place bugged. Let's go.
Oh. Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
I know, right? Oh, man. Wow. Look at this. This is literally just... I'm literally getting the Hinterlands vibe. Which makes sense. It feels exactly like it. Alright, Cryo. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. It's so annoying. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Yes. What did I get? Is it better than what I have? Probably. Nope. What I have is better. I kind of want to take a look around before I keep going. Oh, okay. Let me run around and get these things attuned and whatnot. Or do I still have to do that? Let me see something. Oh, this is nice. I finally made it here. So I think I have to... Oh, wait. What? Pretty sure I have to attune. Oh, it's so nice here. Alright, let me attune my ass. Let me do this in front of everybody here. Oh, yes, I'm new, everyone. Okay. Alright, let me do... Let's do this now, because I'm not trying to, you know... It's not an attune thing, right? No. There's one on my left. Oh, there was one behind me. What in the poo-poo? Alright. I'm getting lost. Can I? Oh, cannot. Oh, it's right here. I know this is kind of mundane, but let me get rid of it now. Let me just get over it now. Then I have to do the whole stupid ass flying thing again. So annoying. Wow. They have to rebuild the hinterlands. I'm sorry. There's the one back here. Let me just keep going this way. There's one over here. Damn, gotta do things the old-fashioned way. Giorgio. Wow, this is pretty. I wish it was daytime. The music is really nice. It gives me Final Fantasy 15 vibes. Damn. Sounds like something I would hear in 15. And I never ever really feel that way. This feels like a 15 track. Crazy. I am wearing Noctis's outfit. Okay. I need to go up here, and here, and here, and then back here. I'll probably take the ether. Oh, I can't take it yet because oh, I have to go through here? No. Oh. Damn, that's pretty. Alright, I'll look at this later. Oh. Walked right into the pool. This is a good study music. I'll keep that in mind, whatever it's called. Whenever they release a soundtrack on Spotify. Which will hopefully be soon. Not for a few months, at least. Okay, it's up there. So I wonder what's the new thing then? If they got rid of the compass, because I realized when I started playing again, they got rid of the ether current compass. I have two over here. Yeah. Oh, definitely even the bridges and stuff too. I was always wondering why the Dravanian hinterlands look kind of different. And I was like, there clearly should be crystals and stuff and teleport. There's no teleportation crystal in there. That makes sense now. They fled. They said, oh, they put boots in Alamigo, we out. That's exactly what happened. Well, I don't get to enjoy, you know, being new like everybody else and like I did in Shadowbringers because school kind of wrecked this for me, but it's fine. I'm playing now. It's not going anywhere. Okay. And I think I have one last one. One last one. Oh, okay, I can't teleport there, obviously. There we go. When it comes to travel and teleportation stuff, I don't leave that for last. I want to get that done as soon as possible. It's mundane, it's boring, it's kind of annoying sometimes, but I just like to get it done. And then I'm fully attuned, and then next time I need to hop around, I don't need to walk every time. Just do it the one time to attune to everything. I can't be, like, this is just personally for me, I can't be, like, driving everywhere. I need to fly. Like, as soon as I can get the ether currents or whatever it is in this expansion, I don't know what it's called. As long as I get those unlocked, I'm good. I'm not gonna be beating the game and then still be like, oh, I need help unlocking them. What? I don't got time for that. Every time you need to go to an area, you have to walk. Instead of just going through the pain once and get it done, it's just so, it's logically, it makes sense. I don't understand. Alright, I made it. Okay. So now, I'm going to continue. Why am I walking in circles? Alright, Cryo. Alright. Alright, Cryo sweeps the scions with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Clara and Estinian's first time in Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldassian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Livier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I'm equally unfeathered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of the old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you up there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. Where are you going? I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. We're gonna go straight to the library? What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. I knew he was gonna say that. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But Oh, we have goblins behind us. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while. And this would be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Damn. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Clara, Charlian awaits. He called me over. He's like, oh, let's go. Alright. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. I know that. Rahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed. Oh. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area and using the Ethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try speaking with Cryo. Oh, they follow me? Oh, wow! This is so cool! I'm usually following NPCs, but this time they're following me. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Oh, Cryle is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Cryle at the designated location. While you're accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Wow, this is new. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. Oh, this is awesome. I love that. So, I'm going there. Okay, guys. Look at this. They're following me. Oh, look at these guys. And then these goblins. What are they saying? Not very. Wait, what? Goobies never like. Alright. Y'all are clowns. This is so cool. I like this. Company. Oh, wait. There's a spot right here, though. Let's talk. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Oh wait, discuss. Okay, that was yellow. Yes. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Now, that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldassian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Alright, clowns, let's go. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Oof. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. Yeah, I couldn't tell from what you were just saying. As encapsulated by our infamous Arkan loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. Why can't we have both, though? There was one pupil at the state studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. Damn, the only good place to eat in the world? The one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient. Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. But we should press on. The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh my god. They're all about nutrition, which is great, but I need to have... you can have nutritionist value with taste. I'm not sacrificing taste for anything. Sorry. You can eat healthy and still have good food. Too many times, like, people equate eating healthy with it doesn't taste good. It doesn't have to be that way. I'm tired of it. My frames are definitely dropping. Oh, that's why. Because the entire world is here. Literally. Oh, okay. It's all good. At least the cutscenes have no problems. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. I kind of went into that first. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. What? In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agaro, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. Oh. I see people with the Endwalker title. Where do you want me to go? Oh, okay. I was so zoomed out, I couldn't see it. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you, damn. Perhaps I'll return here later then. A moment? Yeah, alright. Who you fooling? These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlian. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. I like it. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes for the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I like how they follow us. Wow. They always think of little things to do, like, or change every, if I jump, will they come? Oh, okay. Oh, this is pretty. Wow. Getting the Giovannia vibes really hard right now. I mean, this was modeled, Giovannia Hinterlands was modeled after this, but I know we all know the Hinterlands first, so it just feels very, this is how the Hinterlands would have been like. Wow. It's prettier here though, they have more gardens and stuff. Well, that's because people are here, so I shouldn't even say that, but I love the Giovanni Hinterlands. Okay. That is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than a life-sustaining, oh there's a hunt, S-rank, Colusia. Alright, sorry guys. Life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine Uber. This is the reason you see the abundance of fountains throughout the city, and the prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature for our architecture. That's why it's all blue. Oh, I'm sitting kind of close. Sorry. These little decorative features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian, and by And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with a fittingly named journey's end. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. This way's east. Actually, let me take in the view. Wow, he's right. Wow. Damn. Square forcing it. This is so nice. Oh wait, if I sprint, will they sprint too? Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna leave them behind if I had done that. They still behind me? Okay. I was too scared to sprint earlier, but now I'm okay. Last stop to journey's end. Alright, Cryo, what do you got for us? We've arrived at journey's end. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archean Ninkrep built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials in the oldest Sharlayan families. So, non-plebeians. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Livier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldassian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Clara. Ooh. Oh, the bird is on my shoulder. After me? I could take the Aetheryte thing, but I want to walk with them. Alright guys, we're jumping down here. I'm not taking roads to get to where I need to go. I'm just gonna walk straight where I need to go. Wow, it's a very lively here. What's the second elephant I ran into today? There was one when I was running a Labyrinth of the Ancients in full elephant gear. I was like, what? It was a white mage. I was super uber confused. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've seen the pig and the frog, but elephant? As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldassian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of the phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. Okay. I'm back, and I've brought Clara and Raha with me. Oops. No. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Clara. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. What? Who telling you this? What? Oh, Ojikai? Or is it Ojikal? Ojika? Ojika Sunijika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunijika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldassian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see students rise again. But first, we must ensure the Talafarais fall. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Endron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. The nap room's perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we'd slip into the engine and steal a few winks, just to steal a few winks. I know how that feels. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps may last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yay! I kind of want to see these nap rooms. It's probably just a regular old inn. I think I'm gonna take a quick break because I want to grab a snack. Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. Damn. I just want to see too, you know. Oh, elegant. Wow, they forced it. It's so pretty. Look at my little bath. What? This is very well decorated. Damn, there's crystals everywhere, I would say that. The unending journey. There's my bed, comfy feather bed. Armoire, my dresser. Oh, the inn here is pretty. Summoning bell. Oh, that's for my my clowns. Why is that ladder there? Wait, I haven't checked out the hair. Yeah, I want to see something. Has there been new hair? I just want to see. Wow, and seemingly ugliness shall you. Alright. Okay, dude. Okay, let's see. Oh, there is new hair. No? I'm keeping my hair. Oh, this is nice too. Oh, okay. Alright. I don't think there's anything new. Oh, I like the ponytail. Ooh. Wow, this is super short. It's cute. Noctis. This was my old hair. Alright, I'm keeping what I have. I just wanted to see if there was anything. He's gonna be like, he's kept the ugly. When your star begins to dim, you need only set. Alright, dude. My star hasn't dimmed. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Wait, if I click here, will I log out? I hope not. Alright, let me do this for now. I'll be right back. Okay. I got a snack, aka I toasted some bread, so it's gonna be really crunchy. It's back. I could have taken a longer break, but I want to keep playing. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Business time. Hopefully they didn't bug the room or something.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Okay, what else is going on?
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous.
Damn.
Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
That's what I want to know.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Krar's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnairian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Oh, we have to split MSQ?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Damn, I have to choose.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course! The more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objection?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
That makes sense.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete.
Okay. We'll
May
meet
our
back here.
investigations prove fruitful.
I think I'm gonna go stay here first and then go to Thavnair. Because I want to know what could be more important than the whole Lunar Bahamut thing. It must be insanely more important or wilder. Nice. Alright. I want to go with them first. And then I'll go. Yeah, I want to know what's going on here. Oh, I should have read. As I mentioned before, however, questioning. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring the Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say, the progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements. The search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenor, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives of the western edge of the woods. I'll accept this after. I want to do one at a time. That's going to a new place, so let me just stay here and finish this one and go to the other one. If they did what they did with Shadowbringers, I don't know. I remember when you chose one and the other, you were like, whoa! I'll be right back. Okay, my mom needed help with something. I am back. Okay. Might as well walk there. Oops. Probably should get up the stairs first. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, this Lala. You stand now before the doors of New Menon, Charlion's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of New Menon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison, wow, to the New Menon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlion is free to enter and peruse its shelves, well, most of its shelves. Only archons afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Stola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, how? Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlian history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot and sort of the clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Yay! Awesome. Okay. Ooh, this floor looks nice. Oh, I see things are glowing. Oh, this is pretty. Wow, this is like the library. Probably should have went on that side first. The title of the spine reads Roads of the Old Colony. Read the book? Yes. Stand here and read the book. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliok in the Jordanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. The settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study Aetheral Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charlians. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Charlian colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlian, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Charlian inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Charlian motherland in greater detail. Brightly colored book. The title of the spine reads The Story of the Story of Charlian. Read the book? Yes. Long, long ago, on the island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Ninkrepf. Ninkrepf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Ninkrepf's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Ninkrepf oh man, wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abalathia's spine. Isn't that in the refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. But it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Ninkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built an— oh, I've seen it! Okay, I know where this is. They landed on the beach of the island and settled upon the very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and at the time it became the city of Sharlayan. We live in this day. I think I've seen that. I saw something like this recently. Was it in Azim Steppe? I saw something that looked similar to it. I don't know. Some kind of arc. The faded title on the spine reads Stewards of Wisdom. Read the book? Yes. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Ninkrip, founder of I'm just gonna call it Nyun, of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a better, brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Damn, there's a lot of books. I'm going the other side, and I'll wrap back around. I read those two over there. Leather-bound tome. The title on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. Read the book? Yep. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, that format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Look at this little thing. You have gained fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. I kind of want to read these two. Okay, yeah, I want to read these. I mean, I know it's not vital to what we need, but I want to know. I mean, blue covered book. The title on the spine reads An Introduction to the Heavens. Read the book? Yep. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the the technologists of Alag, who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Yeah, the galaxy is expanded, so it makes sense. Or the universe, I should say. The title of the spine reads Forever 20 Summers. Read the book. Yep. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of humanity as you should? Yep! I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of our life which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share you with this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let there be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, you will explore the secrets of maintaining this one physical condition from a biological, aerological, and arcane viewpoint. Awesome. Because, you know, this is students, you know, like, we don't eat or sleep. It's true! I know this because I'm literally living this. That's why I haven't touched this game. I was like, yeah, I'll eat later, or I'll do whatever. Like, taking a shower is like, you know, it's like a pat on your back. You know, it's a reward. It's like, alright, time to sleep. Or I passed in this assignment. Alright, now I can relax. I mean, it's not a good thing, but at the same time, it's just how it is sometimes. Pantry Raider? What? This Lala's name is Pantry Raider? Jesus. Oh man. Sorry, were you waiting long? Not really. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryle should also be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion, as far as I could see. No titles in the Arcan stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially, whatever, relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to this state, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside, but it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Jesus Christ. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? He's been gone for a long time. Well, my situation is somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvus, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. Oh, we're gonna go there later. The Allegans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the seas solid, what? Many of the tribes still living in Corvus braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? Oof. Yeah. For the past 50 years, yes, some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amanus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties with the knowledge of the traditions of Alleg. As for the last child born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends in the students of Baldassian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. He said, even Thancred. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it remain a nation which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Oh, I learned a lot. This was a nice little educational thing, you know, as a student, you know. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into the books, Clara. More company should be arriving any moment now. I wanted to learn as much as I could, and I'm glad I did. I even learned about Graha's past. Waiting. Here comes Kryl and Alphinaud. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed, Mistress Kryl has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking some critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics, primals of unrivaled power, summoned from Aether, the worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. It was a lot. Yeah, I would say the worst. It was just to encompass everything. It was a lot. Well, that certainly is an accurate, if somewhat ambiguous, impression. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. I didn't remember that, so I didn't choose it. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining, I remember that part, from the sky. Fire erupting from the ground. Indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Stoller surmises that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster at once. They say it began with a keening sound from land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer this one. I think you may be misremembering. Yeah, I did. As a result, it was more of a gradual spread. The Amaritines spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak one of Numenum's mammoths, and ask after any books which make mention of a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac, they summoned Highland, they knocked out Dalamud from the sky. Was it Zodiac? I don't think it was Dalamud. Dalamud was the 7th umbral. Okay, so I got this one. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set alright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was those fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal shades. Or might have, had Vanna and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Yeah, we have to start there. We should keep an eye out for Stola, but 'tis time we begin studying these research papers. Interesting. Man, this story is getting insane. What is going on? My hands are so dry I have to put lotion. I rub them in. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search for the Arcan stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Gubal Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find facts. It stands to reason that my collection, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortunal with knowledge of the Telophori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oof. Well, looks like I'll be here for a bit, and then we'll go to Thavnir. Carl laughed at me. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Yeah. Okay. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then, the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. I want to see something. I doubt they're gonna be better than what I have. Yeah, they're not. I want to see how they look though. Why isn't my stuff fixed? The hell? Why are these all over? Why do I have to keep sorting them every... Whatever. What I have is the best gear. I suspected that. Is he taking pictures? Oh, okay. I saw him with the thing earlier. It could be a different NPC there as well. I saw him in the whatchamacallit. He was in the pose, G-posing. Ready for a tea break, Clara? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know that last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright. What's this? Huh, there's a quest. Interesting. And it has a plus sign. Oh, there's a lot of quests here. What do I get? I kind of want to accept that quest. There's a plus sign here. Those are not to be ignored. Let me go do it. It's all la la. Do my eyes deceive me, or are you Claire for? Whoa. Yes. You know who I am? Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait. You have heard of the guild ship hunts, Hris? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea. As I understand it, I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northoda at the Peristyle to register your interest at the earliest convenience. Alright. Oh, that was a short-ass quest. What's this? Oh, the leaves. I didn't realize there were leave quests for The Crystarium. I didn't realize that until today. Like, why haven't I done them? Hi, I'm Northara. Have you come in to place a bounty on an unruly beast? By the scholar, you're Clara? I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair poles are willing... Oh, it comes on my right shoulder as well, not just my left one? Damn. Take up arms. Okay. Few hailing from our fair poles are willing. Polis. Okay, our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half of the creatures they send you after, but I find it not to worry about that over much. Oof. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples. What? And get paid. Simple, no? That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you start with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Complete. Guild ship hunts now accessible. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks for guild ship hunt boards in Al Sharlian and Radzat Han. Defeat the monsters described on the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with either Jack Shai in Old Sharlian or with Wilmeta and Radzat Han. New quests and associate marks will continue to be available from Northara and Old Sharlian upon reaching level 83. Okay, let's get my XP. That's all I care about! Okay. Oh, there's something else here too. What's that? Sights of the End? Oh. Alright, let me go. I don't want to miss these. That's why I'm like, let me just get it done now. A little sidetrack if y'all don't mind. Look at these AFKers. Don't get kicked out now. Beg pardon, good madam. I could scarce help but notice the sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Aha, so it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart. Millimith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milith told me all about how she helped you embark on your explorations on your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. And it should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Oh, the sightseeing log is back. Yes! I need that. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to the location indicated and fulfill the necessary conditions, and you will complete the entry for the vista, earning experience points in the process. Use your wits and notes provided by Bebeth to identify these stunning sights and the proper way to appreciate them, and see Thavnair, Sharlayan, and beyond as only the greatest explorers have seen them. Oh, this was well worth it. I'm glad. This is why it's really good to do these things. Damn, my sightseeing log has not been that great. Shadowbringers, Stormblood. There was so many in Stormblood, Heavensward, and Heavensward as well. Oh, I missed a lot. Okay, y'all get to see how mediocre I am. Sprint. I'm just soaking in the scenery. Look at these two. Oh my god. Look at their feet. So little. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Right. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Talafari. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alize behind by entering blah 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 blah. Okay, it's the same. Okay. Alize! Yee. I like this. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talafari. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're the house livier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Okay, well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Clara. That was a nice response. She would say that. See. Oh my god. I love her for that. An ounce of civility. She went hard. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we are hoping you might share your thoughts on the Talafari and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Livier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunal that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Damn. Maybe I can handle the talking? Dickon. Maybe he can help? Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Woof. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of our family's doings never stay secret for long. Things being that they are. What brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Well, maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Yes. Then if you will know your face, we should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. And you might get some answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Hell yeah. That's what I was thinking from the get-go. I was like, maybe I should handle the talking. That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of those dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck! Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telafar... Who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk to your ear off. I'm alright. Ah, finally, 2468. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Yep. What? The Telafari? Oh yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will all these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? That is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If those Telafari make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Well, they know something. Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been hectic before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you. But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their waggering tongues. Wow, the view here is nice. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
I like the little shady music that's playing. Because we're like sneaky sneak. Oh, this is getting more interesting than just reading books. I chose this option, but honestly, I'm glad because I learned too much. So now I'm gonna have to do the Thancred to go to Thavnair. This thing didn't update yet for me. Because on my mini map it says that she is a quest holder. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Alex is excited to share your revelations. Has some ginger snaps. We should tell the others that we've learned what we've learned about the Gleaners. Yeah. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. The studium. Welcome back, Clara. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from the institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Jastrola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Clara and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetuated by the Telophari is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by duties such as pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Warzier's request for aid. Now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is stretched to conclude the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Good question. Let's just head down there. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Right. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where their entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Alize sets off at a brisk walk. She's gonna dip. Pleasant here among the trees. But really should move along. We really should move along. Now we run. Try to keep up. I knew she was gonna do that. I'm still faster than you. Keep up the... She's waving behind her. I'm in front of her. Up here. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to turn the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back here in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. I tuned everywhere already. Chocobo. Oh, wow. We're all here, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone? Until lift down we go. Ginger snaps me thirsty. Current instance.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Whoa.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
There's a whole city down here.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
I recognize some of these things.
Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Wow. It's a whole other area. So we're still in the Northern MT, but damn.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
It's pretty.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Oh, it's all artificial?
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Jeez, they just be dropping Heidel in the beginning like that, and then, man, I'm still not over that. That's crazy. What's going on?
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
No, you heard something.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, wow. There's 3 crystals. This is a big map. Oh, yes, finally. Of course I can't fly. Oh, there's a vista. Wow, this is... Damn, it's pretty. I know it's artificial, but shit. That free XP. Teve. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be from item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snowberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out more than carrying in? Why do all at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for the Girarbanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Teve has taught you about the large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Damn, she out here just spilling the beans. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Yep. Your exchange with Arenville has taught you about the exhausted gleaners. They're being worked to the bone. Damn, I'm not used to this. Like, I wanna fly. Dobbin. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know? Sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning, this mess gets dropped in our laps. I can't read today. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Prepping for the next big expansion. Our exchange with Dublin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinths. Little birdie. Oh, so it does change, which sometimes on my right, sometimes on my left. Any luck, Clara? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Kyle appears lost in thought. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Clara, I have an idea. Yes? Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escape to marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly, enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Not happy to see me. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Arenval, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagshian marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. Alright. I'll search the trees in the west. The eastern part of the forest is yours. Good luck. Yay. Nothing for me to tune here? Okay. I cannot fly. What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? What's this? Level, it's a troll? Oh my god, we got trolls up in here. Damn, I wish I could fly. I don't want any troll trouble. Oh, there it is. Grizzled mouse. Oops. Oh. Chirp, squeak. That's a big ass mouse. Barely you have time. You barely have ready the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Oh, that's annoying. How did I get this again? This is on a roulette. Good. I took that thing away from me. Get clapped. I have to fight this thing. Squeak. I'm gonna kidnap you, I'm sorry. I don't got time for that. I wonder how the day theme sounds like. The night theme is beautiful, of course. Can I jump? Yes, I can. Oh yeah, I forget how it's like to get XP just from exploring a place. Damn, it's been a while.
Please leave me alone, please. You don't see.
Ooh, there's an ether thingy. Please do not look. So there's no compass anymore? We just... Leave me alone, please. So no more... Wow. So how the hell will I know where they are? That's wild. Alright, I'm gonna drop down. Ouch. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I didn't see anything up there. I'm looking for the little mouse. I don't know where it is. I can't see anything. Is it hiding behind something? I don't know. I don't see it. I'm gonna have to go up again. Damn it! Will you stop chasing me? It's still coming after me? Thank God. Oh, it's right here. Finally. It took a little bit. Bird that can't fly. What are these all about? How do you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Oh, there's the old marmot out. Wait here for a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but there's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing you were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. That's for the forum to decide. They are guiding the authority behind the labyrinthos after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for the consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Damn, she came with a whole gang, huh? There you are, Clara. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I'm Carl, the student of Baldassian. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthus. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? There? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. Yep. And the Telophori's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely. Well, let us not leap to conclusion just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthus. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaon? From there we can reach from the lower... Oh, what's going on? Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me in a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse or mammoth, was it? Anyway, tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Something's going on. I have to keep my eyes peeled for these things, and I don't know where they would be. That's crazy how they got rid of the compass. Like, how the hell am I gonna know? Oh, wow. Okay. Behold, the Archaon. As Newman serves Australian's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within these vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaon The Archean, I don't know how to say this word, man, contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Often was gazing to the Archean with a freezing look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. I'm gonna attune. This is the music at the Google Library. Damn, I'm about to walk in the library with this huge ass elephant? Well, I guess I am. Little frogs. Ugh. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archean's vaults. Peruse? You're cleaning, not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldassian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open up to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. You see? Not us then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No. That service has been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority had been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What is going on? What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again at our restructuring operation after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we were close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldassian. Okay, I knew that. He's sus of us being sus, because we're all sus. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. 'Tis likely that the people in this area involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Of course. Ba-da-dum. This bird. Oh, I actually have to look? Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean. Even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what is it we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it is wandering around tranquility. And so we thought to donate it to the vaults. What the... Squeal, squeal. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. Nobody over there. I like this aetheryte thingy. Looks pretty bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Quiet, you frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. So very close. You should help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters is generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with its sleeping dart. With this sleeping dart, okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh, there's someone fighting over there. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera as well and zoom in and out. Target the hornbill and use the blowgun. Okay, here we go. Oh, is that it? Caw, caw. That's it. You have sedity. What? I said it had a caw, a distinctive caw. Feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Okay, I missed the green. This was red. Okay. Is that it? What the? Whack whack? Or is it this one? Coo coo? It might be that one. What the? Okay, so it's the other green one I saw. Damn, I suck. This is me playing Tomb Raider. I have to do things like 2 or 3 times before I get it. So maybe it's the cuckoo one? Oh, it's this one.
Fair shot.
He has a voice?
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Why didn't they give him a voice before? For this little last cutscene?
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
I'm thinking that too.
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidio, or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
They don't even go down there?
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome. But consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Interesting. Different music. Ooh, okay. Tis famed by mirror something moving within creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavery and beasts aside, we need to watch our footing. This is interesting. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead though, it might be worth guys to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling on each other coming to a fight. Take us home. We don't forget to check our surroundings from time to time. Can meet up again at the other side of the tunnel. Alright. Quest accepted. Oh. Interesting. Oopsies. No, I might have to. No. Okay. I don't know how I made it up. Weird. 3 of them. I didn't realize I ran out of mana. Okay. Oh, I have my thing up. Alright. Damn, driving everywhere sucks. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least, and as promised the tunnel has delivered us into the medical circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation of a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Oh god. I didn't mean to do that. You wasted my triple cast. It's very pretty down here. Grapes. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Merrill's agronomics. Labyrinthos is a whole. Oh man, I didn't mean to skip all that. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations, worth looking into, wouldn't you say? My turn. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. To wipe my glasses real quick. Oh, okay, that made it worse. Jeb. Oh, hello. You weren't expecting visitors, not with use of lift, or the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? You're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I would word such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has this filling order lists a mile long, massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with vague assurances that it would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that they are planning to go for all these things, the seeds and whatnot, to pick up and go somewhere else and reestablish themselves. That's all I gotta say. It's my suspicion so far. Overwhelmed laborer. Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift. Some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing sort of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular local in the very place in which the Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilseburn. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. I need to get out of this little area. These little bitches are here? So annoying. You chasing me like that? Get out of here. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports. Excuse me. Oh, these are pretty.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I'm like, what?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track. We've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Yeah.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
Oh, she knows. She's heard something.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
They don't know themselves.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Oh.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Bro, we don't have any other way.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Quickly!
I can almost reach you.
What's wrong with her? She's up to some. I don't know if she's up to something or she's just. I don't know. She's like spacing out. Is Carl feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Look at her. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Alize is not about to let Erenville, yeah. Erenville was headed westwards along the path along outside Arcade. Come, we can still catch him. She reminds me of myself, bro. She's very, let's go. They ran over there, but I have to go this way? Okay. Ouch. There's a buzz over here. Oh, okay. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Logiston Beta. Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinth's climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. Ooh, we're doing the vanishing thing? If only Grahan's vanish spell was here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh, without warning? Goodness, wow. She didn't even tell us, she just said hippity hop. Damn, bro. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. Jeez, I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Come all the way back here. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Damn, bro. Oh! Which reminds me, where the creature's hereabouts. In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Oh. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Istola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Damn, bro. I'm a ribbit! Wait, what? Ribbit. Alphino and Alpha Toad and Alan Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objective. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, blah 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 if you wish. Okay. Alright, let's go, guys. Hippity hoppity hop. Oh my god! Wait, shouldn't my chocobo be dismissed though? Goodbye, friend. Oh, well. Sucks to suck. Hippity hoppity hip. Alpha no Alize. They telling me which one's which. This is crazy. Oh my god. I'm getting XP though. Oh shit. I'm gonna get clapped. Alright, let's go here, guys. Let's avoid. Let's hippity hop over here. Look at my minion. What the hell? There's a bird with us. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alito turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Cross the bridge. Ooh. How is it that no one's seen a chocobo, 3 toads, and a bird? It's crazy. Am I in the right place? What? No. I did cross the bridge, now what? Oh, I'm trying to get to the elevator. What the hell? Do I have to go... Oh, this bridge. Wait, no, that's where I just came from. Where the hell do I go? North? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm confused. I don't remember where I was supposed to go. I came down here. Oh, the north, up here. Okay. I was like, north of what? Where we are? Oh, I can jump? Oof. I wonder on the first day or when everyone was doing this, how many frogs are here? Christ. Oh, man. Oh, I make different sound here. That's awesome. They paid attention to that. We're a bunch of frogs. This game.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Damn, he doesn't get any breaks.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
That's true.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Better freaking be, because it sounds like some extreme capitalism that's going on here. Slave wages,
Then
slave
I will
treatment.
do your bidding.
I'm just saying.
For now.
For now.
But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions.
Agreed.
Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
Yes. Thank you.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the
He's been on anti-work on Reddit. Oh, makes a very good point. Yes? We're just frogs? Oh shit, he knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Damn! What the
While
hell?
I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
He knows?
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Jesus. I mean, everyone down here is smart, I forgot. Everyone down here is... Oh, damn, bro.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
That's what I'm saying.
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, that's true. He does spend his time catching these things. That was funny. I said ribbit. Oh, man. That was awesome. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put in his trust in all of us, in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty and the Forum agent mission. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophorize declaration was the catalyst. Whatever change it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthus. Not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. So it's popping off here. Oh ho ho! Yee! What time is it? Damn, how long I've been on? I feel like I should save some for later, but this is getting so good. Like, what shady shit's going on, you know? I want to know. Let me see. Been on for almost 4 hours? Okay. I want to say thank you to Twitch streamer 5568 for following me. I did not even get this. I've been on Chatsen. That's why I didn't get the notification. My bad. I don't see them on Chatsen. That's one thing I don't like. Alright, maybe I'll do 1 or 2 more. But, yeah. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Yeah, plus we're getting in their way. We should head back to Stola and Kral for the moment. See what they think of this. That's so funny how he knew. He looked over and he was like, I know y'all are right there. That was funny. 1 second. Okay. I'm like pulling the blinds and stuff because it's finally getting dark. I mean, it's been dark all day. There's been no sun. You know, I'll take this over 20-degree weather, honestly. Oh snap. There we go. I can see better now. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's something here too. Damn it. I'm way over there. It's not like I can teleport there, so I'm just gonna go straight there, but let me pick up this quest. Man, that's crazy. And here comes the rain. Oh, it's not rain. What the? Welcome back. I trust you found Ernvolven? Yeah, he found us. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply in confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Carl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return to rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. In case she's wandering around. Oh, I have to go down there anyway. That's funny. I wanted to get that quest right there, so that's perfect. So how do I get the etherite thingies? No! These things are angry, damn. Shit. Y'all ain't gonna follow me in here. So I thought, little bitch. Oh, yes. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest shaggles, one of the Archaon's precious samples has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Wally, Tia, an archivist. The Archaon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen that has just escaped. A young troll to be specific. Oh, I hope that he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you. So could you please help me retrieve the specimen? Sure. My thanks. I will continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archaon to report your findings. These little shitters are right there. I want to see something. I don't have anything to find them. How will I know where they are? That's annoying. Imagine. Could be there. You see no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Yeah, of course. Jeez. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Nuetia may have had a better luck. Yeah. I was like, is that Lala? I couldn't see. I was like, what is that little thing? Things are bigger than the Lala. Damn, it'll be significantly faster flying here. This just irks me so much. I don't have an ether compass thing. Like, how the hell will I know where it is? It's so ridiculous. Oh, these things look annoying and ouch. Oh god, I'm teleporting. It's taking too long. I didn't realize I had to go over there. Oops, I didn't read it. I was on autopilot. Is there anywhere I can like buy a compass or something? Cause I discarded mine because it said that they got rid of it, so what I had wasn't good, but I don't want that dog. I'd have to go up here and there's no teleportation. Oh my god. Okay. Look at my means of transportation. Oof. Why are you hiding behind this bush? Yes, there can be no doubt. Those are Shagle's footprints. Okay. So you did have better luck than me. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under the threat, local fire you will dispatch its assailants. Where's my chocobo? Oh, I forgot I can... There we go. Wow, it's a little one. It's the size of a minion. Wow. Oh, this is cute. I'm not gonna lie, this is so cute. I know it's a troll, but damn. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. Ugh. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Grelance buffoon grr. What? The Archaon is under threat. I must do something grr. What is this threat? I'm saying you can talk isn't gonna do anything. Grr, you can understand me? Wait. Are you able to communicate with him? Oh, he can't? Call him a buffoon, you don't know. Yeah. Incredible. I've never met someone with such a skill before. The bundle of joy was born at Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite the state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind. We've elected to use him as part of our study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. What's artificial intelligence? I had seen him making gestures that indicated he'd been reading the tomes here, but I thought he was just copying those around him to think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder exactly why you are able to understand him and I am not. Same. It's a secret. I am special, but I can't be telling people that. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. Grr, you possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. Damn, using all these words. I happen to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archaon. Honestly, that buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Grr. Damn, call him a clown. At any rate, I'm I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archaon is in grave danger. Some grillus gleaner managed to bring woodsworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials at the facility. I tried my best to tell the buffoon, but it was of no use. That's why I went to splurge of some of my own kind to see if they would help, but you saw how they turned out. Damn, he's smart. Well, what is he saying? Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. Now that we're aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him after all, and he seems moms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Yep. Can I keep him? So what do I do with these ether currents? Because I don't know where the other ones are. I might have to Google that. Because I don't understand why they took away my compass. Oh, it's under collections and under the duty menu? Oh. Okay. I was like, am I crazy? So I have to do this bullshit again. Oh my god, I am tired. I hate doing these things, man. I'm gonna teleport here and literally walk from there. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap this up and then call it a day. This is so much. From one horse to another horse, okay. You know what? Oh, they won't let me do that? Okay. How do I get down there? Oh, I have to go through... I should probably be the striking dummy as well, but I'm not. I think I'll do that before the next stream. Am I reading this map wrong? Okay. I have to leave the area completely. And then wow, that's a lot of walking. I have to make my way here. There's one around here. Why didn't I take the bridge? How do I get up out of here? Somebody's named Grahatia. Yeah, it's a gamer. Wow. How did they get that name? Maybe they spelled it a little differently with the comma. I didn't pay attention. I'm already confused here. Oh my god. I don't know how to get down there. Maybe if I go right here. Oh my goodness. It's okay. I'm gonna try the other side. I don't know. This is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I have to climb down here. It's the only way. Okay. Oh, I've never been down this way before. What's down here? There's probably one in here. The closest one. 430. Nope. $250 to the north. Leave me alone! Oh man, that was not a good idea. Ouch. Okay, dude. Oh my god, I can't. So where's Cryo? Oh, there's a vista up there. Too bad there's no way of me getting there. Yeah. Unless I can get on this building, which I can't. She could be anywhere. She's not in here. That's where my quest originally was. Maybe she's over here somewhere. Wow. That whole area is walled off. It looks like there should have been a crystal in the middle of that. Maybe I'm crazy? I don't want to look for a cryo again, so I'm definitely gonna finish this quest. I might do the 1 or 2 after it, but there's no way I'm ending the stream like this. She up there, I see cutscenes. Oh. Man, y'all need cell phones. I can't be doing this. She's not here. Ouch. No ouch. I was gonna say none of these little bitches saw me. I was gonna speak too soon. There she is. Bro, we've been looking everywhere for you. Why is she staring at these flowers? No, they're starting to oh, they bloom, they change color.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
What?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Whoa.
Thank you.
What the hell?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play.
What?
Though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked. But at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Damn. Oh, what's going on? Is immigration on our tails? Oh! Oh, is this song? What?
Master Fortuno? What business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
He said clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Facts.
Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Blacksmith. How's it going? I finally made it. Yeah, I got here.
What is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Right? What are you gonna do? Deport us?
The Forum will convene to examine
We made
your case.
it. Yes.
The results of said inquiry will determine your future.
Finally. Barely, but I made it.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Absent companion?
Grah!
What?
Why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Facts. You're saying that COVID
Reading
is not
is encouraged,
contagious. That's what they're saying.
celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Yo, what did he do? This nerd. Crap. She closed her eyes. She's like, I knew it.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse.
Yeah.
Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Oof. They're gonna listen? This story is really good so far. I like it.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Oh, so telling us to shut up. Alright, yeah, but
enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Graha got us in trouble. Got us clapped. Yeah, story's great, right? I was on the ship minding my business and I see this woman. I'm like, it's an Asian. And I find out it's Hylian. I'm like, just like that? The hell? I don't know if we should trust her. I mean, we know she's a primal, but I don't even know now. Are we tempered? Like, I don't know. It's just a lot, right? I know. You finished the entire story, right? Because I know some people didn't finish, but I think you're done. Hopefully. Because I don't know where... Oh, damn. We're gonna get clapped right here. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Okay, I feel good. Oh, this is the part in the trailer. Oh my god, Graha is such a nerd. He said, I have to discover. You know when you go down the rabbit hole of Google and you're like, ooh. When you find out some things like, you know, that said governments have done and you're like, nah, there's no way it should happen, and it did. I don't want to say it on stream, but I'll Discord it to you. What exactly I'm talking about. It's not anything crazy, it's just, you know.
This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
It's clear knowledge, open knowledge. Okay, we're about to get clapped. Yeah, please do. Yeah, okay.
In the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
I think it has to do with World War II. You probably know. Damn, Graha was so nerd behavior.
The forum will come to order.
That he went to the restricted area of the library and said, I need to know. He's like,
inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
So how's this gonna happen? I didn't expect... How am I gonna meet up with Thancred and Thavnir? Shit.
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Well, we're about to get clapped, aren't we?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
How interfering? We're just here to get some information.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessi. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Malcontents. Big ass word.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
Here we go.
And are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Savages, right? That's gonna be our girl Aloy next month.
These warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Oh, here we go. Look at them with their little hats. Ooh, Cryo without the hood.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, shit. Aww. Oh, she's angry.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Here comes Istrola.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front.
Nope.
Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Oh gosh, Stola out here quoting.
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process.
Let's be honest.
To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
Sorry, I'm just trying to put all the lights on. Here we go.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Taking out tuition money.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Damn. These are former students, so that's why they're so smart.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Whoa. If you had seen what?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Why do you grab his throat like that?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed.
Peeking? Something's up then. I caught something, but I'm not sure what yet. His throat, it was like his words were hanging in his throat and he couldn't get them out. They were like caught.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight.
Oh, this was in the trailer.
Until the heavens fall. Until our last breath.
Yeah, the part he said and the part she just said right now. That was in the trailer, except we didn't see all these people here. It was just her coming down the steps. And she had the little staff thing in her hand.
Such misguided zeal.
And I was like, I like her boots. I love boots. I love sneakers too, I don't know. Such unguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno.
LMAO.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
are involved.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
The boomers ain't having it.
Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oof. I don't think it's gonna be enough to sway him, seeing he's in his head.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Oh shit. He's coming out here clutch right now.
While our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
He's right.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Damn. He said, I'ma help y'all out
We will have order.
without, like, stepping out, you know?
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Charlotte. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and
She's
duties.
mad. She's big Lala
Failure
mad.
to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Damn.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Let me guess, 100% in favor.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
This is Congress saying no for student
Honored
loans.
members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Oh, man. I could see that, lol, right? Clowns. They out here saying we don't want to forgive loans for students who went to Harvard, who are rich and blah, blah, blah. Number one, not everybody went to Harvard is rich. And number two, if you're rich, you ain't taking out student loans. If you can afford the $500,000, you are not taking out student loans. I mean, let's be real. I literally know people who I go to school with who literally pay their tuition outright. They don't take out loans. They wire the money directly to the school's financial aid office. Like, oh god, that's how it is. I didn't even know that existed until I started going to school, and I was like, oh shit, y'all have that money? Facts, yeah. If you can afford $200,000-$300,000 cash, you're not gonna take out a loan. You're gonna pay out that money and be done with it. The rest of us have to suffer. Oh, I didn't read. So sorry. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the Aetheros Sea. Oops. With our freedoms so surely curtailed, however, oh actually I need that. We will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. I want to stop, but I want to keep going. This story is so good. What's this about? What does she want? Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. I'm dissatisfied, so let's do another one. I was gonna stop it. I've been on for a while, but this sword is just sucking me in now. Plus, the more I do now, the better it'll be for me. Because I only have 2 weeks until I go back. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, as father's work, so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alize? It is you! Who is it? When I heard you've been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh, Final Fantasy VII moment. Mother! Okay. Ameliance Levier at your service. Amaliance? Amaliance? Amalance. Oh, Amaliance. Okay. It's kind of far away from the screen. And you fine people must be the signs of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Oh, she's the complete opposite of her dad. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortunal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. She's wonderful, yes she is. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Clara, what do you think? Yeah, what choice do you have? And that's your mom. Clara, the Clara Farron? Oh lord. Got simps everywhere. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Erosia, I insist that you join us. Oh, she shackled my arms. I don't have a choice. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Yeah. Damn, they got servants? Jeez. They have some different tax bracket. Clara, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Yep. Got that right. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Quest accepted. Wait, are they gonna follow me? Oh, they are, aren't they? Oh, not this time, huh? I'm taller than both of them. I apologize, my mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Clara? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Yeah. Fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. She's just like me, bro. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, Never mind. Livia Estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphino and Alize are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them, the original location. I like how the bird switches sides, depending, sometimes on my right shoulder, sometimes on my left. That is so cool. So if I use my mount, oh, which I can't over here, alright guys. Look at them, I got my two sips. Alright, we're going to go down these steps. We're gonna keep going. No choice for Lala, only one head for yeah. That's true. Yeah, it was on this shoulder, and then it's gonna go on my right. It alternates. I love this minion. Alright guys, what are you gonna say here? Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling different continents, different worlds even. Looking for a party? Any war paladin interested in doing spirit-bound materia speedruns? I've been seeing a lot of those lately since I've landed here. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. LFP, please invite, right? Please invite, please invite. Oh yeah, I'm so used to doing this. So this is what the hinterlands would have looked like if they didn't just run off after the Imperial Army was like, we're gonna come and take over Alamigo. Alright. Oh, this was their house? I walked here once and I was like, okay, nothing to see here. Damn! This isn't a house. Excuse my language. This is an estate. This is a palace. Damn, this how y'all be living? Dang, y'all made me feel poor. I'm just kidding. Okay. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Do I have to take my shoes off or like... It's pretty. It's them. Oh, those people that literally paid their own money through Harvard, it's them, yeah. Whoa! What is them? Talk about timing. I looked up from the chat and saw this. Right? I'm champion over yours. I haven't been. Damn! 2 chandeliers. Look at the. Ooh, I love the blue on the carpet. That is beautiful. Damn, they don't have a red carpet waiting for them. They have a blue carpet. Right?
What? What are you gawping at?
Do you see how the rest of us 99%ers live? What do you mean, what? House Savior is in all its grandeur. Side headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just in mind, I like this one.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Okay. Oh, I love the expression on Clara's face. She said,
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Y'all better keep your lips tightly sealed.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Damn, bro. What?
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Y'all gave all this up to like see how the student loan people live? Wow. Here comes simping time.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying.
Oh yeah, like the time we were looking for Alphinaud. My God, she doesn't even know that.
Worries all the same. In the early days, especially, I tried to support them as best I could.
Oh my God, this
sending
perspective.
a Scion's coin and other such donations.
Oh, I need to send you this scene from Tatsu's. Oh, okay. Yes, I can't wait to see it. You were on the ground, right? They were looking down, like they were breaking their necks down at you, right?
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter. Their depictions more vivid.
She big. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's pretty tall, but compared to
and defeats, the joys and sorrows, it is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Compared to Clara, though, she's a titan to Tatsu.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Damn. Yep, LMAO, okay. I can't wait. Oh, I wonder how this scene looks like from Tatsu's perspective. So I got 3 Simps in this household.
They care
Damn.
for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Their house is as big as the Google library. I keep saying house. This is not a house. Okay. This is like a giant ass train station sized building. Oh, new clothes?
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, I love the boots! She got little heels.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh, I like the knee guards. Oh, those are some high boots.
It's perfect.
Oh, this is awesome.
Exactly what I would have chosen.
It's the trailer
Please, tell
garments.
me you had something different made for Alpha.
Yeah, they styling now, right?
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Facts.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
They're twins, but Alize is just and Alphinaud. They're different.
See for yourself.
Oh, okay. I like the blue too. Damn.
Thank you for the splendid
Oh,
clothes, Mother.
your clothes look so
Stylish,
good.
comfortable, and eminently practical.
Of course.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
What?
If you'd
What is
allow me,
this?
Master Alphinaud.
She's so cute. Aww. If you allow me, Mr. Alphinaud. Oh. Wait, so he knew Sage before he came here? And he was just hiding it from us?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Really now? Huh. So when we find out Ichigo's dad, we're like,
Though
what?
he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He
Wow.
wielded those armaments.
Oh, I like her
both
shorts.
to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but
They
battles
look so
nonetheless.
good.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
I'm glad she said that. She values that. It's too expensive to shit's laying around like that. What is that? Oh, Soulstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb.
Well, I guess Sage does fit Alphino because it's like a DPS and a heal.
Serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Look at the details. Wow.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Chains and stuff.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Look at me in the background. Where would Tatsu look like in this scene?
Ever been a serious
I'm just being real.
But it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
Like, I'm barely over his shoulder.
Do not seek to best your father with words.
Small. Oh.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
So she's saying do what you need to do and don't say anything, and then when he find out, he find out.
Oh. We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh, there's a Vista right there. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief for now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Nah, I'm gonna go right here. Get that free XP because I need it. What? Did I type it wrong? Yeah, I did. Okay. I wasn't near it, that's what happened. Oh, I keep using the mount. Okay. So I want to go to where? El Baldacian at next. Ooh. Music in here is nice. Oh, whoops. There's Thancred. Now, that's a lot. Enjoyed your time with the Liviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Let me take a look. My bad. Let me put the brightness up. I'm trying to save my battery. Oh, shit. Dang, they had to go all the way. Yeah. They had to probably put some distance between you and the character, because, like, I mean, you couldn't be right next to her, because her neck would have been, like, to look down at you. Damn, look at Tatsu. Oh my god. This is hilarious. I like how they do a good job of incorporating the Lala heights, and I think you have the smallest size Lala, like the shortest one. Facts, yeah, for real. There's no way. I feel like they may have altered the distance between where we other taller people are standing and where the Lala. Yep, smallest of small. Damn. God, it shows the smallest height possible for an already short character. I think so too, yeah. Yeah. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret of the Forum strives to hide. And the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that for once you've scouted out the situation in Thavner, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Nice. I want to keep going. Damn, I've been on for 5 hours. I may have to chill. Oh, I have to chill. Alright. I think, unfortunately, I will end it here. I'm gonna pick it up again tomorrow for sure. Because I don't have too much time to enjoy this, unfortunately. Yeah, if you want to stop now is a good point. Yeah, I agree. I feel like, remember in Shadowbringers when they made us go with one twin and the other and shit hit the fan? I feel like that's gonna happen. So I'm done going here with them, trying to find out more information of the Forum, and I have to go to Thavner with these clowns over here. So I'm definitely gonna stop here because I feel like it's even gonna get crazier. Just from how I'm remembering how Shadowbringers is going on, I'm prepared for that at least. So I'm gonna stop here. Yeah. This carpet's nice. Hopefully it's on sale in the on the market. It's probably a lot of money. Ooh, I could definitely steal this and put this in my apartment. But yeah, thanks Blacksmith and everyone else who showed up. I might continue on Tomb Raider tonight because that's also getting kind of crazy. It's gonna be more panic. I mean, not more panic, it's panic period. This game's not panic, at least for now. It's just more like, oh my god. But the story in Tomb Raider is really picking up, and I think I have to go into the monastery to get rid of the thing that's holding Himiko's spirit earthbound. So that will be interesting. But that won't be for now. That'll be for later. I need a break. But yeah, that should be interesting. It's kind of hard to. That's gonna be panic. I know. It's gonna be a lot doing both of these. Get out of here. Okay. All right. Yes. Grab your cookies. Grab your popcorn. Okay. Whatever. Let me see. I'm thinking I'll probably pick that up around. Oh, I can't be going way too late tonight because. Alright, so I'll probably do 8:30, and then maybe stream until 10. Yeah, I can't be going late like I did last night. So I'm gonna try to get on in like just over about 3 hours from now. I was actually being very whatchamacallit. I was actually coding when I was doing MSQ, the main scenario roulette, so I did some stuff today. I mean, I did a majority gaming, but I did some stuff. But yeah. Well, anyway, I'll say goodbye now just in case I don't get on later, but I might, most likely, I want to get on. I want to see what's going on with Tomb Raider, because that's also interesting as well. So yeah. But anyway, thanks everyone to show up. I had a lot of fun. Goodbye. And leave the cookies, please. Oh my god.